Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful day today. I am here. I am back from my vacation. We played some Grim Dawn yesterday. Gonna play some more today. Probably gonna get through Fort Icon on Elite, or at least that's the hope. So yeah. Won't say I'm out of breath, but I'm a little, just slightly winded. My brother-in-law has been actively monitoring some prices on there's a store around here who's basically recently gone out of business. It's like the second furniture store that's recently gone out of business. And I don't understand why, because the economy is so strong right now, you know? I just don't understand. It must be corporate greed. That's why these different businesses must be going out of business. That being said, he's been monitoring this one place, waiting for this one really nice love seat to go on sale so he could get it for my folks. And he just did. So he apparently got what did he say it was? So he got this couch for $700 off. Sizable discount. You know? So I was like, okay. So we were moving that in earlier today. But for now, it's go time in Grim Dawn. Hello, Mambu. How do you do today, sir? Hope things are going well for you. Oh, all right. Okay, let's do this Broken Hill stuff before we go into the next section. You know what? We'll try and get this done. Find the spirit of Madrogan. The ashes appear in a relic, and underneath fourth icon to the north. All right, you know, before we go back, let's go a little bit further forwards. We need to do a cathartic rift to find this last piece of goodies that we need. So there's usually one over in this area, and we haven't finished exploring all of this, so we might as well do so. Oh, never mind. I guess this was more explored than I thought it was. Just looking at stuff, guys. I'm wondering if there's stuff down there. Right. Oh, there we go. All right, what we got here? Mythical hulking leg guards. That's a lot more armor. We could use that. But we do give up a really cool ability in Sigil of Consumption. And Overguard and Break Morale, I don't think I'm using. Overguard and Break. Where's Overguard and Break Morale? Break Morale we're not using. It's part of War Cry. And Overguard we're not using. Alright. The Unseen Gaze. Mythical Stealth Jacket of the Blind Assassin. Pierce damage, bleed damage. Nightblade, +2 to Nightblade and +2 to Inquisitor? Wow. That's really, really nice. I think we're going to save that because that would be a hell of a set. Goals Malice, Legendary Gloves. +3 to summon Blightfiend, +3 to summon Briarthorn, +3 to Soul Harvest. +4 offense ability on all pets. Granted skills Conjurage Eldritch Webweaver. 100% chance on critical attack. Warp ambient Eldritch energies to conjure a Webweaver from Eldritch Realms. This creature presence is unstable, however, and will quickly seek to return to its home. The Webweaver scales with pet bonuses. 4-second skill recharge, 3 summon limit. That's kind of cool. I kind of want to see that just happen, just once. I might actually put those on for a minute, just to see what they're like. Eldritch Webweaver attributes. Ghoul's Malice. Bonus to all pets with a set +3 to Blightfiend, +3 to Briarthorn, +1 summon limit to summon Blightfiend. Summon Eldritch Talon. Call forth an Eldritch Fiend to fight alongside you. The Eldritch Talon unravels the existence of nearby foes. Only one Eldritch Talon can be summoned at any time. 300 energy cost. Whew. That's kind of cool. Probably not going to use these. Well, I mean, obviously I'm not, but I just want to see, like, summoning spiders out of nowhere. Because I should... Hang on a second. I'm going to turn on my critical... The crit hit information. So we can see when the crits come. There's another one. We actually do crit pretty frequently. I have an army of spiders. I mean, it's not quite an army. It's only 3. But yeah, one goes down and it's almost immediately replaced.
That skill's not ready.
That's a cool little ability. I need to get over there. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. You have that set for your army, but you don't use it yet? Why not? What's the holdup? All right, where is that? It's over here, I think. Yep, I see it now. Hey, double rare. Okay. Those are fun. That is definitely fun. Ooh. Mythical Ravager's Barb. Bonus 106 damage to all pets. That's +2 to Undead Legion, +2 to Will of the Crypt, +2 to Conjure Primal Spirit. That sounds like, I'm assuming those are all necromancer things, and they all sound good. +4 to skill cooldown reduction. That looks pretty nice. Blaze Seer. +2 to destruction, demon fire, celestial presence. +3 to sigil of consumption. Blackwater cocktail. +3 to summon guardian of Imperium. At your command, fire rains from the sky. That really looks cool. All right. And the double rare. One-handed axe. With ice spikes. 10% on attack. Fire damage, cold damage, aether damage. That's not bad. Alright. Trying to find ourselves a cathodic rift here. Yeah, nope. In fact, I was actually calling forth the... Well, I don't know if they're the dead, but I was just calling forth spiders from nothingness. It was kind of a cool set thing. How you doing today, Vampire? Hope everything is going well.
I can't do that.
When you all get a chance, I know it sounds like I'm begging, but when you all get a chance, make sure you head on over to the YouTube side of things and take a look at those most recent, well, not necessarily the most recent, but all these new Grim Dawn videos I'm bringing up. Drop a comment on there and make sure you got those things liked up. The YouTube algorithm is a fickle beast. Give those a watch. It helps immensely. All right, so still looking for a cathodic rift here.
Can't do that.
Summer is just about over. You know, I've had a pretty decent summer. I don't do the, no, summer isn't quite the same when you're not a kid. It's just kind of more weather. But you know what? Overall, it's been pretty solid. So, this is one of the best hidden gems in all of gaming. Yeah. It is honestly one of those that I don't know why more people don't realize how awesome it is. But it is kind of a cult classic. But that being said, if you look at like the stats on YouTube, it actually has a pretty, not just decent player base in size, but it's like really consistent, you know? A lot of player bases just fluctuate when like new things come out and stuff like that. This one's always just kind of been there. And people love it, and they play it all the time. It's going to be really interesting to see how it goes when Fangs of Astrakarn releases. Hopefully next year, at some point in the early spring. That's the hope. Okay, well. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Alright, let's clear out some of these guys. I have a whole bunch of swirling crap around me. Okay. Oh, okay. I only got one of them.
That skill's not ready.
Come on over here. Hello, Nemesis. Oh, I missed him. I was trying to have him run into that one.
That skill's not ready.
Run into that one thing. This little pillar here. Alright, and... okay, there we go. Woohoo! Sorry. Wanted to focus a second. Had a nemesis to deal with. Alright, Mythical Revenant's Edge. Man. And the Mythical Chord of Violent Decay. You did not even die, frowny face. Sorry, vampire. I'm sure that I'll die to a nemesis at least once today. You just have to, you know, stick in there. Stick with us. It'll happen. Don't worry. I will surely not disappoint you and live the entire day. I got your back, sir. I got your back. Now, where the hell is this Cathartic Rift? Come on. There's always one around here somewhere. I swear if it's like right here. Be annoying as all hell. I don't see it on the map anywhere. Oh, there it is. Alright, so we should be able to find the Spirit of Mogdrogen in here somewhere. Like right over here where that star is on the map. I already have this one. All right. I guess because that's what this one, the rune stone. So maybe I get that one from somewhere else. I bet you I just misread it. All right. So hang on a second before we get too sideways. Spirit of Mogdrogen. Pieces are lost in the void through rift gates open the Blood Grove north, Plains of Strife. Alright, so the one that we need is in the Plains of Strife. Clearly. Alright, so we'll head up that direction. I'm wondering if there's really any point running through this area right now then. I'm not gonna really get anything from it. We might be ambushed by the other Cathartic Nemesis. We'll run around really quick. Maybe the heroes will drop something of note. It won't take too long to clear out the area. So we're going to have to go further. That is perfectly fine. Ah, here we go. Hello, hero. This is giving us reputation with Barrowhome. So you know what? It's not a complete loss. We can definitely use that Barrowhome reputation. So where's Barrowhome? There we go. We're honored. So, you know, we need that reputation. So, you know what? This isn't that shabby. It's like, it's worth it. We have one of the good chests. There we go. Ooh, nice. Two really nice legendaries. Let's see here. Mythical Exterminus. +1 to Occultist. +1 to Oathkeeper. Mark your foe with a dark flame that weakens their resolve. Okay. Alagast Storm Binder. It's part of the Alagast Masterpiece. Obviously, focusing around lightning, +3 to Lightning Tether, and +3 to Trojan Sky Shard. +12 and stuff to Stormbox. I believe those are the Oathkeeper? Where are those? And then if you get all 4 pieces of the set, there are a whole bunch of bonuses to those. More projectiles and everything else. Oop. No, don't exit. Just click off of it. How about that? Okay. So yeah, we've got some points for stuff we need. We got some XP for people we need, faction stuff, and we got 2 nice little items, so it's not too shabby.
Skill's not ready.
More energy. Let's go. Okay. Hello, Nemesis.
I can't do that yet.
That stupid thing. Oh, that one's good. I went the wrong direction. I'm just going to stay out of those frickin' minefields.
Can't do that.
Oh, what did he hit me with? What did that man hit me with? Told you were going to have happy moments today. I need to figure out what that dude slapped me with there. Where was that cathartic rift? It was like over here, I think? Something knocked me hard there. I'm out of my oils too. Jeez. Can you please move? Alright, let's get out of this little field of garbage. Shit.
Do that yet.
I don't know what quite hit me there to do the damage. I need to figure that out because I don't know which. Maybe it's the orange glow that I just didn't see.
I can't do that yet.
'Cause I mean, I thought that was like a break in armor or something.
Do that yet.
Yeah, okay. It's that little orange glow that he has on him. I'm gonna see if I have some chaos resistance already maxed though.
Go on now.
Right? So good. I want to fight I want to beat this guy. I mean, we've beaten him before. It's just today he's being slightly annoying. That's okay. It's probably me just being stupid, moreover. Probably just me being stupid. I don't know if this area that I'm fighting him in is a good area either. Yeah, twice now.
I can't do that yet.
That's the one that I need to avoid. That one's not that bad. It's the where he rears back. That one. That's like the stab thing. I'm gonna die. Ooh. I can't get that close to him. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Can't do that yet.
Ow, ow, ow. I need to get away from these frickin' mines. All right.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Let's move away. Let's move away. Ow, ow, ow.
Can't do that yet.
Ooh, that was close. Come on, hit him. Hit him. All right, there we go. Woo. All right.
That skill's not ready.
So we've taken out 2 nemesis today. Got a couple more blueprints. Mythical Spirit Weaver Circlet. +1 to Occultist. It's a helm. I'm not going to do... nah. Cultist Arcanist. We might save this for our next guy. It's level 82. Cultist Arcanist. That might be very good for our next guy. Because that's... When me and Mambo play, we're going to be playing as a Warlock. So that'll be nice for that. Mythical Nadon's Reach. +2 to Soldier? Oh, it's a 2-handed sword. Damn. Does Ring of Steel, or buffs Ring of Steel, and buffs Field Command. So this would go along with like a retaliation build. Alright. I think there was an exit down here, so we'll head this direction. There it is. Oh. I did those deaths just so Vampire could be happy for the day. No more from here on out, sorry. Trying to keep the viewers entertained.
I can't do that yet.
Right. Okie dokie. Looking for loot we might have missed. See, Vampire, I made you a promise, didn't I? Didn't I make you a promise? I told you I definitely would die at least once more. I made you that promise, and I fulfilled it. Something that our current president can't do, so make promises and fulfill them. If he promised me that he puts his own pants on every single morning, I'm pretty sure he would not be able to fulfill that promise.
I can't do that yet.
We all get old. That is very true. But not all of us are president when we do it. The dude made a speech the other day, and the whole point of the speech was to get to the end of said speech and then say, "Ladies and gentlemen, the Prime Minister of India." And he couldn't do it. He forgot, like, where he was, what he was doing. He's like, he goes, who am I introducing again? Who am I supposed to be introducing? The dude behind you with the Indian flag right next to him. Ah. They were showing it on the news, and I literally muted it because I was embarrassed watching it. Why is it that the American people can sit there and cringe so hard that they mute their own president because it's just embarrassing to see him do stuff, and his own party just acts like it's perfectly normal? I just don't understand. And this isn't necessarily an anti-Biden thing. It's just, why haven't you just said, make Kamala president, okay? Just make her president. We need someone that is not asleep at the wheel. It's like, someone has to be driving the bus, okay? And it has to be someone who was elected to do so. So that means Kamala has to be president right now. Okay, perfectly fine. That is why the system is set up that way. You know? But it's not Joe Biden. It's not Joe Biden right now. It has to be someone. Ah, that's the one of the one-shot ones. They wanted her off the ticket until Joe... Well, I honestly think the reason why... I mean, because I think it's pretty clear to, like, most people. It's definitely clear to our opponents around the world, shall we say. I won't say, like, nemesis or something like that. Nemesises are on the brain. Our nemesi. But you know, other world leaders that want to do things that are not nice. They're watching right now. They're going, well, America is asleep at the wheel. And that's not a good thing. And like I said, not a fan of Kamala, but she's the next in line, okay? She needs to do her job. And the reason why I don't think they're invoking the 25th is because if she invokes the 25th, absolutely everything that he's done over the last 4 years is now part of her current administration. And I think they just don't want to... She's trying to distance herself from the current administration, and if she has to actually run this administration, then those are undeniably and for forever linked to her. And I don't think she wants those things linked to her. So I think they're hoping that nothing goes super bad before November, and that is a hell of a thing to do. Go, well, if we can just wait it out until then. It's like, really? Listen to you thinking the party in charge follows the Constitution. I don't know who is running the country, but if it isn't Biden and it isn't Harris, yeah, well. That's why the Democrats lied so much about Biden, because no one wanted Harris to be in charge. You might be right, Mambu. You might be right. And Vampire's going, man, this internal politics thing in the United States is like really weird and confusing and boring. We all got our own politics. We all got to deal with them at some point. You just say politicians, they all lie? Well, but the thing is, we're sitting here talking about American politics, and you know, that's not fair to you. Let's see here. How are your farmers doing? They only care about their wealth and power? For a lot of them, yes, that is definitely true. There are some people that I actually truly think believe in what they're doing. Shockingly, one of the people that I'm liking more and more, and I think honestly believes that in what they're doing, is Fetterman. Never thought I would say that, but I think it's actually a thing. The U.S. isn't alone in having fucked up politicians. True that. True that. But you know what? We might not be alone. But we're number one, baby. Ours is just gross. Well, that was what I was asking. Didn't you have a slight issue with all of your farmers recently? Having, you know, stuff? You think Fetterman will be the new Joe Manchin? I think Fetterman got elected going, yeah, I'm a progressive. And then he got into Congress and he actually started talking to the Progressive Party. And he went, wow, you guys are batshit crazy. He's like, you know what? Nah. I ain't a progressive anymore. I am like, you know, middle of the road type guy. I'm going to go for that. I'm not going to go for that progressive thing. I'm going to go for that classical liberal thing. It's like, I think that's my lane. You guys, you want to go green? Well, you know, the great way to feed your people is by not allowing them to use like fertilizer and stuff like that. That's a great way to keep your population nice and healthy. Vampire, we all need to drive electric cars. Are you saying that's what they're saying, or is that what you are saying? So I personally have nothing against electric cars. What I do have something against is mandates. It's like, it's amazing because you have a group of people that are saying, well, if you want to be, you know, doing drugs and living on the street, you should be allowed to do that. If you want to do drugs and take a shit on the street right in front of a whole bunch of children, you know, you should be able to do that. But if you want to drive a car that is gas powered instead of electric powered, no, we're not going to let you do that thing. You know, it just seems a little backwards. I think electric cars will be the future, but they aren't ready yet. True. Because that is green, despite the fact that the places that make the batteries is so polluted. Right, but where do you get the energy that charges the batteries? Generally from, it's like, if you wanted to build like nuclear power plants, if you would build a ton of nuclear power plants, all of a sudden the whole electric revolution thing, or electric car revolution thing, gets a lot better. You still have the issue with the vast majority of the world's infrastructure not being able to actually being robust enough for a lot of electric cars. And honestly, I think electric cars are a thing right now, and they will always be a thing. But I think the true future is still going to be hydrogen-powered vehicles. Hydrogen fuel cells. Because, I mean, they're even cleaner environmentally than electric cars. Yeah, the power grids just can't hold all these new vehicles. All right, what we got? Mythical Spine Carver. Some bonuses to fighting form, but doesn't have cadence on it. +2 to summon Hellhound, +2 to summon Familiar, +2 to summon Blightfiend. Bonus to all pets, +48 damage, +10 crit. 100% acid damage, 88 poison damage. Mythical Blightstone Invoker, a Scepter. You think the future will be self-driving cars? Yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. Now, I mean, do I think you will always be able to, you know, you should always be able to take over. Because part of the fun of driving is, you know, driving. It's enjoyable and fun. So we don't want to get rid of that. Okay, time to backtrack a little bit. Well, you do have a couple windmills in your neck of the world. But, I mean, you kind of have had windmills in that portion of the world for, you know, hundreds of years. It's kind of your thing. Yeah, the U.S. will always be reliant on cars. You are correct. Everything here is just too spread out. Hey. You got a lot of wave energy there, too. All those lowland countries. I mean, because you... Are you Netherlands or Denmark? Because both of them are like lowland countries. In a way, it's almost easier to call Denmark an island.
I can't do that yet.
It's like, how much of Denmark is actually just like islands? That's what I thought. I mean, so windmills, you guys all have it. I mean, obviously, those Nederlanders have had their windmills for a long, long time. So how much, let me ask you this, how much of Denmark is like islands? Because it's this thing up into the North Sea type stuff. I think Denmark looks really cool. It's one of those places I really want to go check out one of these days. And the thing is, it'll be like right on the way because I want to check out the Netherlands, and then I want to check out Sweden. So if I want to check out the Netherlands and Sweden, I'm going to at some point check out Denmark because, you know, it's just kind of on the way. So here's the other question. How much of Denmark is covered in bridges? I know they got some long bridges in Denmark. Hang on, guys. I like this music. Oh, he died. Damn.
I can't open that.
Oh, okay. Nope. He's still alive. Oh, nice music. We're enraged. Listen how fast we're swinging. We're enraged. All right, hang on a second, guys. I'm listening to the music. It's good music, man. It's great music. You drive 70 miles a day round trip to work? Yeah. Personally, I find Jutland to be Denmark. F the islands. I think the longest bridge is between Zealand and Sweden. That is just something I would like to drive one of these days. It would just be cool. Yeah, if you don't live in the East Coast, if you don't live in the major cities, public transport is really difficult because there are so many. Some of us live outside the city limits, basically. Mythical sharpshooter's coat. Demolitionist and Inquisitor. I wanted to blow up his clock. Blew up that man's clock. How do I get back there? It looks like there's something back there. Guess there's nothing back there. All right, let's keep going. U.S. really needs to spend money on public transport? Not really. The issue with I won't say the issue. Public transport works really well for locations where there are a lot of people in a very tightly condensed spot. That's not how the United States is. The vast majority of people live outside of, well, I won't say the vast majority, but a large portion of the population lives outside of these central city limits, you know? So you'll have like trains. It's like if you look at Chicago, you have trains that run through most of the suburbs, and then they bring you downtown. And they'll have buses and stuff like that to take you to train stations and things. But like where I live in Raleigh, Durham, there's no way to have. So I live here in North Carolina in a region called the Triangle. And the Triangle is an area between Raleigh, Durham, and Chapel Hill. It forms a triangle. Within that triangle, you will have what is called the Research Triangle Park, which is one of the largest kind of corporate research areas in the country. There are a lot of different companies, high-tech companies, pharmaceutical companies, things like that, and they do a lot of research in the area. I mean, you have UNC Hospital on one side, you have Duke University and that hospital on the other side, and then you have Wake Med, which doesn't sound like much, but they actually have some really big stuff too. So it's a big health and tech center. But that being said, it is spread out over a massive area. And there's just no way with that large of a region, that large of a footprint, to do things like trains and have them be effective. The most effective thing to do is buses, but even that is pushing it, you know? I mean, do I wish there was a way to do it? Yeah. I mean, trust me. I played SimCity for like most of my life, you know? I love trying to figure out all the, you know, ways to get my people into my working districts from their living districts. And it's not easy. And unfortunately, the man that is in charge of all of our transportation for the entire United States is currently, well, I mean, I don't think he's currently on his maternity leave, but he spent like the first year of his office on maternity leave. Just saying. Dude was supposed to be fixing stuff, and he was on maternity leave instead. For a year. That sure looks like it should have something in there. You used to like Pete? Sorry, dude. That must be a local thing. I've never liked Pete. Hey, we reached rank 100. Centennial Legend. Who did you? Yep. Mayor Pete. Mayor Pete. I just... You come from a small town population of 500 or so? Yeah, that's like a... My grandmother lives outside of a town that's like that. I was just in a region that farms everywhere. Lovely area of the country, by the way. I should have taken more pictures. I have a crap phone that doesn't take good pictures. So I'm going to see if I can't grab some of the pictures that my my folks took and post them up because, yeah. There's this... I find it a cool picture. You guys probably wouldn't care. But there's a picture she took of me on the very first day, standing next to the corn, the field of corn. And the corn this year is massive. It is twice the height of me. Very nearly 12 feet tall. It is. The corn this year is just absolutely towering. Is this your first playthrough on Elite? Yes, this is my first playthrough ever. Or this character, at least. I finished normal. And then I ground out some faction points. And I did the expansions, which I loved. And then I started up on Elite. I didn't want to go to... There were a couple things. I didn't want to go to Elite right away until I kind of had everything figured out. And then also, I was trying to keep all the story aspects of the game to stream time. And when I wasn't streaming, I just kept doing faction missions because I was having too much fun. And I didn't want to not be doing something. I tell you what, we're going to keep playing this guy on the stream, but when it's not stream time, once I get to Elite, I'm going to start up another character for off streaming. Can you see my numbers? Sure. This is what you're meaning by the numbers. Just hit level 100. I need more armor, and I know that. I did lots of bounties, yeah. I need to find some better gear. But the gear I have right now is kind of enjoyable. Slowly scroll through things. Doing mainly chaos damage right now. Those are pet bonuses. Don't have pets. Defensive stuff for you. So how long have you been playing for? Tactics. See, I like the tease. It's a great name. My has damage physical? Is it really flipped? I hadn't even looked recently. Maybe with the... 760 some hours. Not too shabby. Could I have gone further this direction? It doesn't look like it. Okay. We might wake up the beast nemesis here. That's one of the things I'm really enjoying now are these nemesis fights. And I'm trying to piss off enough of the bad guys that they send more nemesi after me. Nemesi? Yeah, well, what class do you play? Mambu's right. Let's get the nitty gritty. What? So, I'll ask two things. What has been your most, shall I say, meta class? You know, most powerful type thing. And what has been the most fun class you've ever played? Because they're not necessarily the same thing. Because sometimes the most fun thing isn't necessarily the most efficient or effective thing.
That skill's not ready.
I'm kind of hoping that the Beast Nemesis comes out to play. I like fighting him. My cadence loves him. Oop, hang on a second. There we go. Mythical Sky Terror Hat. Sky Tier Hat. Mythical Dementia. I know who's using this item right now. Mythical Stone Treaders. Gotta start up the game? That's fine. We be here all night. Well, not all night, but at least for quite a while. Enchantment upon these boots shields you from physical damage. What does it actually do? 100% chance of activating. Okay, 10-second skill recharge. 8,000 damage absorption. Increases armor by 10%. Only protects against physical and pierce. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping when they come out with Fangs of Astrakarn, a couple things. They come out with new new Nemesis, because I want to fight more Nemesis. And I hope they give me a little button that I can press instead of hitting my compass map toggle. I mentioned that in one of my most recent videos, and I really do. I want that. It's like, why is there no corresponding button to the compass map toggle? Why do I have to hit that thing? It seems stupid. I want it, okay? Level 94 Purifier is your favorite so far. Also love the Soldier class. Purifier is a combination of what two classes? That dude was a wee bit beefy. Tactics, thank you for that sub over on the YouTube. Inquisitor and Demolitionist. Okay. How many factions are you nemesis of now? We are Nemesi of Ethereal, Zarkovian, Undead Beasts, Chthonians, and very close. Oh, no, never mind. That's Despised. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 so far. We're going to have to work on the Order and Cronley's a little bit. The others will come once we get into that area. See, I need to figure out what I want to do Demolitionist with. So Mambu, the guy you're talking to in chat, and myself are going to be doing some co-op once I finally figure out how to get my, game to actually connect to something. And in that, he's running Saboteur, and I'm going to be running Warlock. And I'm looking forward to the Warlock builds. Because, for this build, I'm basically hitting things with sharp objects. And I kind of want to sit in the back and just do magic stuff too. So it's going to be fun doing Warlock. Or at least I hope it's going to be fun. Maybe it's a bad assumption. But you know what? We'll try it. Try it. Okay, there we go. We'll tag that and let's fill in our map a little bit again. I think the only two you need nemesis on are Cronley and Kymans. Yeah, Cadence. I am built around a Cadence build. I love Cadence. I love the fact that, I am the guy in Dota 2 that when he goes, any type of, offensive class carry, some supports, I'm still getting cleave. I will get cleave on everything because I just like taking out big groups of people really fast. So Cadence is cleavy and I really like it. Blitz. Well, okay, so the way that I originally built this was I wanted to build something to where I could hit as few buttons as I possibly needed to do. So it's like I only have 3 activatable abilities. I have my little jump to you thing, whatever the hell this one's called. Sudden Strike, so I can jump in into stuff. Then I have Bloody Pox, and then I have the Sigil. So it's like, I just have to worry about, first playthrough, I only wanted to worry about 3 buttons. And Cadence worked out really, really well for that. And so a lot of the skills that I have are like passive skills that are buffing stuff up, Fastest way to get legendary items, in your opinion, is go to the Shattered Realm. Farm shard 1551 on ultimate. Okay. Well, I have to get further. I think I've gotten through the 15s. Is that that would be forgotten? It's listed here somewhere. There we go. So I haven't done 50. All right. Oh, that's ultimate. I was somewhere in the teens. So I started Elite at what level? I was probably in the 80s. Just because I'd done so much other stuff on normal. Because I did everything on I did the expansions on normal. I did a whole bunch of killing other guys on normal. Okay. Nothing gets the blood pumping like Bloody Pox with Rage passive. I didn't get all the way out here to Black Death. I decided not go Fever Rage. I originally had it. And I can't remember why I got rid of it. I think it was because I had other abilities that were like working to slow stuff down. I think that's what it was. At the time I had other, I think it was gear and stuff like that. And it was basically making people slower, you know? And of course, with Rage, it makes people faster. So it was like, so they were working against each other. So I think that's why I got rid of Rage. I might bring it back. Although it, in theory, it also makes like things hit harder too. Although it makes me hit harder. Yeah, I might have done a lot of bounties and gotten revered on most of, if not all of them, while I was doing that. Hang on a second. Where's that? Was there anything? Okay. Must have been the crate. Favorite boss fight? Are we including Nemesis? Favorite boss fight? I don't know, the final boss fight in Forgotten Gods. The final boss fight in Forgotten Gods was not just like, oh, you're fighting the boss. There was a whole bunch of other stuff going around at the same time, where it's like, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the final boss fight of Forgotten Gods. Final boss fight in the base game is great. Just because my guy's good with it, I like fighting the beast Nemesis boss, because you know how it splits into all these different things, and it keeps, you know, dividing into duplicates of itself. My Cadence build loves it when it gets down to the final group of them, you know. So I just sit there and smile and smash stuff. So there's a couple of things. To be fair, since this is basically his first ARPG, he didn't quite understand that you take the same character from normal to elite and start the level you left normal with. Yeah, I was like, oh, you just have... I was thinking of elite as a new game plus mode, to be perfectly honest. I was like, okay, so I beat this and then I played again on elite. I didn't know that you could just switch to elite. The only other ARPG that I ever played before this was Torchlight. And I found Torchlight quite enjoyable, but this is way beyond that. So I face tank mostly? Yeah. I have a decent amount of attack speed. I know it's not maxed out. I know. Working on it. And then, where's my life steal? Right now I have 26% lifesteal. So it's basically I just smash my way through things. And so far it's worked. I know it probably won't work when I get into Ultimate. I'm going to have to switch it up. I'm going to have to actually start doing things in a specific way so I don't get rolled. That being said, being able to just do what's awesome and fun, it's kind of nice. Oh, come on, Beast Nemesis. Where are you at? He's afraid to come out and play tonight. I don't know why. Yeah, I really want more Nemesis. Oh, look at that. It's a shrine. That's the one we need to repair. Spirit of Magdrun. Still looking for that piece. I think we need to get that in the next area. It's not in the Astrakarn Valley. It's after the fort. Whatever that one's called. Torment something. Torchlight 2 with Synergies mod. See, I've played Torchlight and I played Torchlight 2. I never finished Torchlight 2. It's not that I didn't like it. It's just that other things got in the way. You know how it is. Real life is such a bummer sometimes, you know? Whoop. Let's go in here. I had 2 Nemesis show up in the same area. It was crazy. I kind of... You know, I say I want that, but I'd probably start running around screaming like a scared little child. Tomb of Korvac. I think we have to slay Korvac, don't we? You won't play Torchlight 2 without synergies? So, yeah, okay. Is this a mod that I have to go somewhere else for, or is this a mod that I can find on Steam? Because I have done mods from, like, Nexus and stuff like that, but I definitely prefer Steam Workshop for the ease of use and knowing that I'm not necessarily going to get my account canceled on Steam by accident, you know? It's on Steam? Okay. I really wish they had Workshop for Grim Dawn. I can say, too, that Grim Dawn is now my favorite ARPG, too. I mean, I've played 2 of them. Although, there is an argument to be made, and I was talking about this in my first video about Grim Dawn that I ever did. It's over there on the channel if you haven't seen it. That Warframe might actually be an ARPG. And I do play Warframe. Yeah, so, I don't know. The more I play Grim Dawn, the more I think Warframe is an ARPG. It's just not in isometric. It's in third person. So I guess I've always been a fan of this genre. I just didn't know it. Ow. aesthetically, Titan Quest is your favorite, but Grim Dawn has a lot of quality of life stuff that just makes it a superior game. I will be playing Titan Quest soon-ish because I want to play the original before the sequel comes out. And I know they're not made by the same people. Titan Quest was basically made by Grim Dawn devs, and Titan Quest 2 is going to be made by THQ. Is it Nordic? Which THQ is doing Titan Quest 2? The hope is that it's going to be enough like the original for all those people that love the original that they will be all about it again. It's like, is it going to be more Titan Quest or is it going to be more, I don't know, Diablo 4 or PoE? I guess PoE is kind of what most of them are built around now. Like Warframe, dislike waiting for weapons and such. Well, you know, it's. Do I dislike waiting for weapons and such in Warframe? Yeah, but I also understand it. It's like Warframe has a really solid monetization strategy, you know? Free-to-play game that you can never need to pay anything for ever and completely enjoy it. But then if you want to look beautiful, you spend money. And if you want to get your weapon a little bit faster, you spend money. I'm okay with that. There are far more egregious monetization strategies out in the you know, the you know, gaming environment. So yeah, it's not the worst. Probably could be better, but it's definitely not the worst. Titan Quest was done by THQ Nordic. Well, right, but I thought that, okay, how should I put this? So yeah, Titan Quest and Grim Dawn share the same engine. I thought that I had read somewhere, and you guys can correct me if I'm incorrect about this, that Crate basically was a lot of former THQ Nordic devs. Okay. Oh, the movement in Warframe is so great. Yeah. So it's the same company. Now, did THQ Nordic, it's not the same THQ Nordic anymore, is it? Because wasn't this a part of like the breakup of, was it Deep, it's not Deep Silver. It was THQ itself, wasn't it? That kind of got broken up and then split into parts. That happened several years ago, and I can't remember all of it. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to go grab some more coffee. Oh, wow. Bad news, guys. The coffee pot is empty. I'm going to have to start the coffee first. Give me a second. Okay. Coffee is brewing. Let's continue to smash things and have a lively chat today. I'm loving this. There have been 3 expansions to Titan's Quest since you played it last. We're going to have a lot of stuff. The original Nordic is different from the current. Same name, different, well, everything. Hopefully, they still have the same drive to make an awesome game. Yeah, but we're definitely going to be... I'll be streaming that when I play it for the first time because people love watching me fail. It brings people enjoyment. I understand it. Brilliant. Okay, what do we got here? Stop. I'm reading things. Mythical Storm Cage Leg Guards. Chain Lightning. 20% chance of... Oh, I like this. I really like this. I mean, it's not for me. It's not for me. But I like things that happen when someone hits me or when I hit someone else. And Chain Lightning sounds like it would be just magically delicious. All right. Where'd these things go? There they are. They look cool too, let's be honest. So maybe on a retaliation build? Yeah, we're not going to keep these, unfortunately. But I just want to see them go off a couple of times. Do chain lightning. Oh, there, I saw it go. Is this what the retaliation build is like, guys? You just standing here doing nothing? Going, all right, I guess we're over now. That being said, I have to knock down this nemesis, which is not my favorite. So we're gonna have to fight the ethereal nemesis now. Biggest complaint about how many double rares? Any idea? I have no idea. I've had several. Runic Games with ex-Diablo devs. They made Torchlight. Torchlight's fun. It really is. Biggest complaint about Torchlight and Grim Dawn is the severe stat bloat on items. Each epic legendary have 10 plus. I found that annoying too. Mambu understands my annoyance in that. Especially when it gets to the rare, monster infrequent craziness. But I think I've kind of gotten that in. How do I get over to the... I have to figure out how to get over to this boss. Oh, hang on a second. There's a box in here. First things first, boss. We got to get our loot. Thank you very much for that. I didn't look to see who that was. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. I want to be nice and appreciative. It's not even telling me. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, well. Thank you for whoever that was. That was either a sub on YouTube or a follow on Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, we're headed to the Nemesis. Hang on a second. We got a secret loot room that we have to get first. It's Mr. Teleporter. That is not Mr. Teleporter. Oh, crap. This is the undead guy. Oh, with his damn icicles. Okay. I like that this guy's multiple phases. I was not... I just sat there and took the double swipe. I thought I jumped far enough back to miss it, but I did not. All right, let's try this again. Try this again. All right. Do not get hit by that second swipe. Okay. Thank you very much for that donation over there on the YouTube side of things. That's Witchblade. I wanted to make sure I pronounced it all correctly. No, damn it! I got hit by the swipe. I was looking at the donation and I walked into a double swipe. Let's try this again. Man, if you were going to get $20 every time you die, you should die more often. I'm gonna die enough, okay? Trust me. Thank you very much. Now I actually have to make sure I don't let this guy double swing on me again. Alright, swing. Do your swing. No, don't do that. Do your swing. You are just being annoying. Go away. Just swing. Ooh.
That skill's not ready.
Ow.
I can't do that.
All right. Hang on a second. Accidentally switched my weapons there. I was like, my right mouse click is not working. What's going on? All right, phase 1 complete. We need more guys with multiple phases. I gotta get away from these damn icicles. These freaking icicles will be the end of me, guys. We already know that. We've seen that before.
I can't do that yet.
No, I'm completely frozen. Run! Oh, jeez. Damned icicles. You'd love to start streaming ARPGs, but man, the market is just oversaturated. Well, I think that's one of the things I'm going to enjoy doing. I want to just, like, experience so many of them, you know? Oh, okay, hang on a second. We have so many damn skeletons. All right, here. Get some bloody pox on you. Oh, no, don't swing on me. Whoa. All right, move through. Thank you. Well, that was unfortunate. And of course it happened right after I popped those 2 potions. Like 2 seconds after I popped the potions. This might be one of my favorite bosses to fight. Woot woot! Always a room for one more Ender's Blade, especially if you love the game. Oh yeah, always. There's always room for more people to do streaming. Such a fun thing to do. So if you enjoy, do it. Just have fun. Something you want to do, go for it. There it is. It's like, hang on a second. Isn't that what I'm supposed to be picking up? I'm not quite sure what hit me there to ice me like it did, as it were. I didn't think it was the ice wave. I was thinking it was something else. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm stuck. We're trying the jump in, hit him, and then jump away tactic. Oh no, I jumped the wrong way. I jumped the wrong way. Van Helsing. We are going to beat this guy. I think, I don't know, maybe fighting him in these dungeons is not the best way to do it. But what do I know? Hey, where you going? Come here.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Get through all these guys, get my stuff back. Although at this point, is there really any reason for me to go back for that? I'm maxed out. I guess I don't have to go back anymore for my XP.
Can't do that.
Okay. Uh-oh, I'm frozen.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, this... Okay, I was not expecting that wave of ice to actually hit that hard. Have I been wrong all along in how I fight this guy? Not worrying about the wave of ice? Maybe I've been playing this guy completely wrong.
That skill's not ready.
Because to be perfectly honest, I've only gone up against him maybe 2 times. You need an on-screen death count. It would take too much of my life to automatically update or to update it. I would have to find a system to automatically do it.
That skill's not ready.
But I'm sure there are some people who would love that idea.
That skill's not ready.
So, what is his most damaging ability? That's what I need to figure out. Oh, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good.
That skill's not ready.
It only took a couple of times. But he's dead. We're good, guys. We're good. We're good. Go away. What build? I am a Witchblade. It doesn't tell you anything. All you play is Necro. I am a combination of soldier and occultist. So I am primarily, this is a cadence build with basically Soleil's Witchfire, making life more difficult, and Sigil of Consumption for some healing, and Bloody Pox for a little bit of damage, and then also some Aether Fire because it's visually fun for me. Mythical Boneweave Girdle. Wave of Souls. Unleash a wave of tormented spirits to sap your foe's life. This does bonus to Sigil of Consumption. It's a legendary belt. I like this belt. I really do. It has a skill, which sounds interesting. It has lifesteal, which is nice. It boosts Sigil of Consumption. However, I would lose the +1 to all skills and soldier. Oh, man. Why couldn't you be that awesome and have +1 to all soldier skills? Is that too much to ask? Really? That's all I want in life. See, I haven't done Retaliation yet, although it looks interesting. Primarily, I'm all cadence. I'm just smashing stuff and hoping it all dies out before I go down. Oh, Nemesis approaches. And this one would be the Aether Nemesis. Oh, wonderful. We didn't do too shabby against the Aether Nemesis yesterday. Alright, come on, do your blink thing. I know you want to. I know you want to blink me over here, over there. Alright, get away from him. Ow! Whew. Okay, that was a big hit. Alright. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna drop this in the corner. This was the very first Nemesis that I unlocked, and he kicked my ass 6 ways to Sunday, man. Oh, the first fight I had with this guy was just horrendously bad for me. Mambu and Vampire laughed at me way too much. It took me like 30 plus minutes to kill him. Took me like 30 plus minutes to kill him. I had to like run him into a house and then stand through a doorway on the other side of the wall and just kept casting a Sigil of Consumption on him until the dude died. Grim Marillion mod? I haven't done anything with mods yet, and I know a lot of people like mods. Mambu has told me that I need to use the Unlimited Space mod, whatever that one's called. I've also heard something that's about... You guys, I think you even mentioned it earlier. It lights up the gear you have in a different way. What is that one called? Is that the rainbow filters thing? Alright, what we got here? The Ligure's focused. Hold up. Offhand. So it's not a shield. I don't think I can equip that. Mythical Dawnbreaker's Duty. So that's a retaliation build? Okay. So this is a shield as well. Yeah, I can't use this. Why can't I use it? Is it it's a spirit thing. Don't have enough spirit. Give me a second, guys. I want to take a look at this. 35% chance to block 1,525 damage. Longer block recovery. Does 170 lightning versus instead of my chaos damage. It would convert. That's a lot more health. 1,289 health. Gives me lightning retaliation. Am I using Warcry right now? I don't think I'm using Warcry. Which one's Warcry? That's this one, isn't it? I don't have a point in Warcry. I could put a point into it. To throw it on and check the numbers. Definitely more life. I don't have Counter-Strike right now, do I? No, I do have Counter-Strike. Would power up counter... I guess we can try this out for a bit. Way less damage. 49,828. That is way less damage. And it's probably because it converts more physical damage into chaos. What I hate about this game the most is trying to figure out what damage types you do and which is your primary. Damage types are just all over the place on the skills. Yeah, they are kind of all over the place. Trying to figure out if I want a little bit more. Let's do physique. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm going to go get that coffee that I didn't get before. All right. Focus on only 2. That's what I've heard. So I've primarily, well, physical, and then chaos. For a while I had a lot of ethereal, but I don't have any of it right now. So primarily it's like chaos. There's a little bit of vitality that happens, but that's mainly through some abilities. So it's primarily chaos, vitality, and physical damage that I do. And there's some bleed damage as well. All right, let's go hit things. We have not gotten the beast one yet, have we? The beast nemesis. There we go. The thing is, Oh, sorry, that's the thing. Little here, little there, so stat allocation is being wasted on adding other damage types to abilities that don't need them. Well, then you have some crazy stuff where it's like you can switch certain things, will switch damage types around. It's like, that makes things interesting as well. Silver Sentinel stuff. Mythical Dead Beater. A two-handed ranged weapon. All right. Excellent. All right. You have a wonderful day. Talk to you later. There's our travel area. Wonderful. Now, one of the things I'm doing a lot more now is the potions. I was barely even using them before. Now I'm definitely making them and using them. Well, originally I had like 2 that I could make, you know? That wasn't enough. I was like, yeah, this is just a waste of my time. Now there's actually a whole list of potions I can make. We need an amber. For example, I have an ability whose primary damage is physical. I hear that. And instead of giving it bleed damage, which is a dot version of physical, they give it a small amount of poison, right? So while this ability has poison, it is not worth burning stats on an item to try and puff the poison, meaning there's no reason it should be there in the first place. I made a mod a long time ago that streamlined damage types across abilities, but I didn't take the time to mod items to match. I mean, I'm never averse to extra damage of different types, you know? Sometimes you run into stuff that is kind of, shall we say, immune to what you're trying to throw down at it. But yeah, I definitely understand the trying to get that build around 1 or 2 different damage types. When there's so many other damages that you get, it seems a little constricting. But, you know, we need to make amber. Yep. Amber made. Do I want to drop off now? I mean, I could. I got plenty of free spots. Whoop. I missed a desiccated shrine there somewhere. Where's that desiccated shrine we missed? Looks like it's in this area. It's probably over here. Sorry, you're a very chatty person. Never be sorry. You are the exact type of person I want in my life. What the YouTube algorithms and things love more than anything are people that like to be interactive with their communities. So I will sit here and chat away with anybody who wants to fill up my chat with quality talks. I am always here to listen. Resistances are like one of those where you can so easily, because of how they are on different pieces, you can go from having like really good resistances and all of a sudden you let go of one piece and it's like, wow, where did all the resistance go? I think I saw it for a second. Or not. We'll find this thing that we missed. I hope it wasn't inside that one area. Mambu's usually pretty chatty too, except he's probably checking stuff out on the floor. He has to be respectable and, you know, have a job and stuff like that. You know, work hours. Is that it? That's a ruined one. So where's the one that we missed? It's mostly possible to cap out your resistances using the devotion points, but then you aren't getting any other bonuses. I've also been using the things that you can buy from the vendors that like apply to your armors. You have to go. It looks like I've been killed for the last time today. You know what? For that reason alone, I'm going to make sure that you're going to miss out on at least one death. I wonder if that's what it's counting as a desecrated shrine, or desecrated shrine. Maybe. All right, let's keep going forward. I'll find this thing at some point. Doing IT. I studied for that for quite a while, and I probably should have gone into it more, but then I just kind of had other things going on. I've been through different parts of my life. Wrong place, wrong time, I guess, would be the way to go about things. But then again, I probably also didn't apply myself hard enough for a lot of things in my life too. And when you combine those two, things kind of suck for a little bit. But life is good. I missed this little area over here, and I'm certain there's nothing over there that's going to bother me. I'll go back over there in my own time. Horde icon. Do, 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 do. Hang on a second. What was that? I don't think that's who I was. Maybe it was. Thought I was clicking on something. Be crypt. You believe the shrine that I'm missing is in a cave? I was wondering if it was in that one area where we fought the Nemesis. I was hoping it wasn't in that cave, but I'll have to go back and look for it. I can't believe I missed it. Walked past the damn thing and didn't even see it. That's embarrassing. That being said, with eyes as bad as mine, it's not surprising that that would happen. I've reached hated with Death's Vigil. Nice. I've been waiting so long to be hated by them. So, Order of Death's Vigil. All we need now is another 12,000 negative XP. I mean, we almost got it. Oh boy. I guess we're going to be fighting a lot in Fort Icon and Fort Huron. Or at least in the crypts parts of it. Yeah. That's one thing I wish the map was more accurate about, was where it would put its icon. It's like, and one of the big things about that is like your teleport, your own rift gate. It always kind of appears in like next to the teleport of the rift gate of like the region you're in. Even when your personal one is like way over somewhere else. It might be in that cave that we were talking about earlier. And it'll just appear over here. It's like, can it be a little more accurate? I don't have many complaints about the games. And most of them are small complaints like that. It's like, you know, why is your little marker so inaccurate? Or why is there no button that I can hit on my keyboard? Why is there no keybind for the compass map toggle when there's a keybind for the loot filter and hell, every other single button on this entire damn thing except for this one? I mean, literally like every other button. This one has no keybind. Just give me a keybind. All right, Bamboo. I know, it's super little and it doesn't matter whatsoever, but it's like, it makes no sense that you design an entire user interface and then you have one button that doesn't have a keybind. Hello, boss guys. I think this is one of the more difficult ones, right? Okay. Much hitting and punching is being done. Nice. Oh, I was hoping for more loot, though. Okay. It's all green stuff. When you're going, oh man, we didn't get much in the way of loot. Oh, never mind. It's just not stuff I'm looking for, that's all. That's a lot of... Oh man, I should have come down here when I was recording this thing for my last video. Just did a video where I was talking about, you know, the loot filter. I needed a screen like this. Okay. They even fall down. That's wonderful. Okay. Rollgeist. Sorry, that's a T. Rotgeist. Chest card. Part of the Rotgeist set. Ooh, Dreeg's Evil Eye. Okay. Primal Strike. So this is a cultist shaman set. Look at all the things that does. A lot of vitality decay. All right. Looks interesting. Hey, double rares. That's our second double rare of the day. Overseer's Redeemer Cask of Destruction. Armor absorption 32. Whew. Fire, lightning damage, burn damage, electrocute damage, spirit, offensive, defensive abilities, defensive ability percentage. Elemental resistance 25. Reduce stun duration and explosive strike. Well, that looks like it could be useful. Not going to use it right now, but it definitely looks like it might be useful for one of my guys at some point. Or that's the hope, at least, right? That's why everyone's transfer stash is always overflowing. One of my guys might need it one day. I love that. That type of optimism. One of these builds I'm going to, do over the next year and a half, and the next 1,000 hours of the game, is going to really love that piece of gear. Oh, that's great. I do that with a lot of other games too. So I know it's not an action RPG, it's more of a looter shooter, I guess you would say. But it's like, if you've played Borderlands, you know where it's like, alright, I might not use this on this dude, but, and I might not ever use it again, but this thing shoots fire and acid bullets, and, it turns people into chickens or something like that. There's always something that you're like, I might not use it now, but someday, it might just work, or I might be drunk, and it might just be fun, Best part is you finally get around to making that character and you never use that gear. Right. Or it's either like you forget about it. It's just buried so far in the back you don't even remember. Or even worse is you're like, you know what? I really need to clear up some of this. I just got this wonderful purple, and so I'm gonna have to make space. It's like, what can we make space with? And then you make space with something, and all of a sudden you'll need it on a different character. It's like, no, despair. Excuse me. I thought I saw something to pick up over here. That's why we're backtracking. Box full of nothings. A box full of nothings. Although it looks like I'm gonna look for like a fake wall over here. I know how these devs love to hide things. And I love that they love to hide things. The fact that the borders of this map are not necessarily the borders of this map is wonderful. I wonder if there are secrets that they've hidden that nobody has found yet. They're just sitting there going, oh man, when are they going to find it? I come from a game where there are things like that. I played a lot of Star Wars Galaxies. Still do. Although I want to play more. And in that, you have a system where you make your own pets. But you make them via growing them and in mutations and stuff like that. And there's still some mutations in that game that nobody's ever gotten. Love it. SWG back before NGE was the bomb? Well, Mambu and I are currently playing SWG over on the Legend server. So, you know, it is post-NGE, but it's post-NGE Legends, which has added so much stuff. Ah, so much fun. You don't have the huge wide class specialization stuff, but they added so much stuff after that. Ah. Yeah. If you ever want to get back into your SWG love affair, find Mambu or myself on our Discord at some point, and we will happily get you started. Rekindle your addiction. Because that's what it is. It's an addiction. Let's be honest. All MMOs, if they're good, are addictions. Yeah, the pet stuff in that game is amazing. I need to get my pet manufacturing back online. We had a Terrace Kasi beast handler. She is our so it would have been what? Creature handler. As good as Creature Handler was, I think Beastmaster is a little bit cooler. Because they have a system now where you capture so Legends brought back a system where you basically do creature handling. You go out and you capture baby pets, but they're used for getting like resources, special resources and stuff like that. They're not the combat pet anymore. You got to grow them now, which is actually is a lot of fun. I have a couple mutations that were really fun getting. Man, see, now I'm talking myself into Galaxies. Mambu will be happy. I'm kind of on a hiatus from Galaxies right now. I was doing so many other things. Have to get back into it. Alright, let's drop out. Rift thing here. Let's go smack this dude in the head. Those damn icicle things. Enemy boss killed. Sacred Ashes of Empyrean. I'm sure that's one of the things that we had to get. It has, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, if it was in the original stuff, it would have been Terrace Kasi Creature Handler. I think it was Creature Handler back then. Yeah. Yep. I joined during the CU. And I love talking to SWG people because they know what all these things mean. You know? I was like, oh, CU guy? Yeah. You know? All of this makes sense to to you guys. And so I joined during CU, and there were aspects of it that I really enjoyed. You know, especially the way that you create your character was wonderful. And I miss that. One of the things that we did notice, or Mambu noticed, I won't say me, but it's something that Mambu talks about, is he's gone and he's tried out a couple of the CU or the pre-CU versions that there are out there. And it's the combat is much faster apparently in the NGE builds. Which I kind of like the fast-paced combat. But as much as I hated the way that NGE limited the kind of builds that you could do, it did give us a lot of good endgame content. It did do that. Yeah. Well, like I said, I played during CU, so I was in the final phase, I believe, when CU went to NGE, and I was doing one of my guys going through the village. I thought the village was kind of cool. I know it wasn't the holocron grind that the OG SWG people did, but I kind of liked the village. I kind of liked the village, personally. You probably had yours already by then. I know Mambu had his. Or at least I think he did. You didn't bother? What you were? Was it you didn't care for the Jedi? It wasn't something that you wanted to do, or was it just you really didn't want to do the grind for the holocrons? Because I can understand either of those, you know. Because one of the great things was like, oh, I can be just a bounty hunter. I can be just a crafter, and I love crafting, by the way. Crafting, I love crafting. I was one of the top crafters on my server, and it was very enjoyable. But even that was like not, that was CU crafting, you know? Not really interested in Jedi. Fair enough. But that was one of the things that I really liked about Galaxies, is the fact that you didn't have to do the Jedi thing. If you wanted to roll a bounty hunter and go after Jedi, you could do that. There were some of the different options for your own, like, how should I put this? Individual story within the Star Wars universe. I think that's what a lot of it was, is like, I mean, especially in the original, the OG, it was like, this is your story, you figure out how you want to do it on your own.
That school's not ready.
And I think CU kind of had that survive for quite a bit. It definitely was limited more in the NGE. Oh, yeah. Mambu and I have a player city on Rory. We're trying to get that built back up. If it sounds like I'm trying to sell you something, it's because I am. We're trying to get We're trying to get our city all built up. So Legends, you'll like this, even though you were a pre-CU guy. Legends, which is a server we play on, which is NGE, is they've added so much stuff to the game. They added a brand new planet of content. They did a Bespin expansion. They built the Cloud City on Bespin, and it looks and it plays absolutely amazing. It's based along a rebel or an imperial progression path, and it's great. It feels quite wonderful. That being said, one of the most recent things that they did was an improvement to cities. They've taken a lot of the bits and pieces that were around for like where the developers would use to make like the different cities in the game, the non-player run cities. So Isley or Naboo, or not Naboo, or Theed or Kareen or Coronet, all those bits and pieces. And they set up a system recently to where mayors of player cities can now place those decorative items, and holy crap, the cities that some of these guys are making are gorgeous, you know? And it's just like, there's so much more. There's this one city that I really like that's just outside of Theed on Naboo. And it's along this lake, and it just looks absolutely amazing. I am envious. We're gonna have to get our city up to a higher level so we can keep building that stuff, you know? But I mean, that addition just changed the whole city building stuff overall. It's amazing. Yeah. Legends on their YouTube channel has a little preview of this stuff where they have some of that. It's great. Will you be all right? All right, guys, fine. Let's go in. Go up the stairs, please. They redid the Rebel and Imperial theme parks. They did more Night Sister and Singing Mountain Clan stuff. That was good. They're building the Jedi theme park right now. That's going to be fascinating. All right, there we go. I'm assuming that's sealed for right now. Yeah, can't go in and talk to her yet. Technically, I could go against her, but I don't know why I would. Didn't know if there was a box over here or something I could get. You never can tell what's being hidden away in this game. Excuse me. All right, let's talk to... Nope. Who the hell am I supposed to be talking to over here? Oh, return to homestead. Fair enough. Here I am just wandering around. It's like, dude, why won't you go back so we can give you the next mission? I was just running around beating things up with my axe. Come on, guys. Give me a break. How can you have me be focused if I'm just clubbing stuff with my axe? It's too much fun. Oh. What's next for the Chosen? Bane Gargoth. Where's Bane Gargoth again? Bane Gargoth. Forsaken Waste and enter the Obsidian Throne. Is that... Forsaken Wastes? Okay. I can't remember where that is right now. I've only done it once, guys, okay? And that might have been just a, you know, not too long ago, but my brain... I'm old. Brain no work good. I'm probably suffering from caffeine poisoning. I ain't giving up the coffee, guys. I'll just have to stay poisoned.
Why do you have such a grim look on your face? What happened out there? Let's see. I'll be damned. If I've already informed Creed of your recent actions.
Up we go.
You're here. Good. I've heard of it. With the cultist ranks scattered.
Oops. Oh, now we can go speak him at Fort Icon. Okay. He'll just magically go whoop whoop. What's up, dude?
Good. You've arrived. Betrayal.
I am.
Precisely.
Will be done. Ah, we can pick up some more missions. I'm not even looking at the text. I've read the text before. If you guys wanna see what the text says, either read really fast or pause it, or you can go watch my normal playthrough. All those VODs are over on YouTube somewhere. What is a spellbreaker? What do you need? Are there any other missions? It's looking good. How filled are the bags? Oh, we still got plenty of space. There we go. All right. I'll look at all the gear we get later on, but the least I can do is drop off all of this stuff. Might make a couple more of those. Those guys stack so they can stay. And let's drop off more wanted posters. That just makes me feel good. Makes me feel good about myself. The bad guys hate me so much. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's go back and do that one really quick. I kind of want to get the Spirit of Magdarin so we can finish that up. I know that's further ahead of me, but we have to find the rest of the hidden path. From within its obsidian throne, this void spawn sends forth his armies to spread havoc, suffering upon Karen. Prove yourself worthy of Father Kaiman. Enter the void through a rift in the plains of strife. You know what? We need to do that anyways. Alright, we'll go and do that. Because we need to do that so we can get the thing for these guys. The Spirit of Mogdaron. And the plains of strife are right here, so why not? 2 birds, 1 stone, all that goodness. I know I need to go up here in a minute, but explore that thing. But let's go. Excuse me, what? Okay, okay. Those are the things we need to recover. Gotcha. So I guess we are going to the armory. To the armory. That's cool looking. Oh, okay. I remember the guy we're going to find in here. I kind of like the boss in this one. I think this is the armory. It is. Excellent. Okay. GIF loot game. GIF loot. Did I just bust myself into a secret area that I didn't even know about? I did. Okay. That was nice. Glad I used an AoE ability. Could have missed out on stuff. Our thing is somewhere down there. Blocked by something. Blocked by another thing. Do I have to walk all the way around for that? Yes, I do. Oh, here they come. They weren't gonna wait. That's fine. That one guy decided right at the end, he's like, nah, you know what, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm gonna go back to where I was. Didn't make it. Should have turned around earlier. Oh, hang on. More boxes to break. Why do I like breaking boxes so much? I don't know. Hold up. Okay. I guess those... Alright. Sometimes it's easy to get lost on these maps. They're a wee bit maze-like. Ornate strongbox. Legion supplies. Here we go. We now have plenty of things to make that one obstruction go boom. Why don't we move some of these guns to, you know, outside? I'm not a tactical genius, but I think they would do better, you know, outside, where we could actually shoot them. I hope there's a, what the hell is it called? Not a shrine, but, totem? Is that what it is? Where you use it and you kill a bunch of guys that it spawns in on you. Then you get loot. Because I played through this originally on normal OG. So no expansions whatsoever. So there might be some totems in here and I would have never seen them. I like the little totem fights. Alright, it looks like I'm going to be going this way eventually, so let's backtrack and check out these rooms over here. Or not. Oh, there's the door. Couldn't find my way out. Did we loop all the way around? We did. Okay. That's where we go to fight that big dude. Hang on a second. How do I break this open? Definitely should be able to get in here. Maybe it's over here somewhere? It looks like maybe I get in through this gate over here. All right. All right, boss, where are you at? I am a fool. Commander Lucius. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Hollow victory.
Legion Heavy Explosive, mythical mark of broken oaths. Okay, hang on. There must be a fake wall over here somewhere. How doth I get over there? I see a strong box. So it must be off of this corridor. Alright. Go take a look. Maybe it's over here. Nope. Gotta make sure we get everything. Right over here, right? Whoop, whoop. Just a little itty bitty wall. I mean, it probably wasn't worth running all the way back here, but in this game, you never know what's behind one of those little itty bitty walls. Might be something of enormous value. And then it might be something of, you know, garbo value. But you still gotta go take a look. And I love it. I love that about this game. I think there was a bigger crate in here somewhere, wasn't there? Maybe not. Maybe that was the one I was thinking of. All right. Let's bounce out of here. Continue on to this other area. I'm not going to go up on the ramparts right now. Let's keep going forward. Speak to the Inquisitor. Go speak to the Inquisitor really quick. Get our next mission from him.
Good work down there. We cannot simply march our forces straight into the necropolis.
Inventory bag. I think I'm already maxed out though. We're not going to deal with Witch, by the way. We're going to be nice to the Witch because she has things that we want. Hey, mean Witch.
My, what a curiosity you are.
Oh, that's cool. Strange, I cannot help but feel as if we've met before. Perhaps on another strand of fate. That's cool. Different difficulty level. She's like, I remember you. Do you remember me? We are friends, and friends we shall remain. Did I really? Splendid. Then I hope you can help me out. As no one in the Legion, perhaps you will be more interested. What's wrong? I wonder if these are the same or different. Okay, so she wants, once again, an Ancient Heart, Blood of Cthon, and Tainted Brain Matter. We have those. Woohoo! No, but I liked... Alright, so here we go. Alright, so this is the Eastern Marsh, I believe, that we have to go to for that. Does this guy have anything to say to us? Can't remember. All right, nothing more. Okay. need to make some more potions. I'm actively using them now, so I might as well. We are no longer revered with the Black Legion.
See anything you like?
We'll have to fix. Do you guys have a blacksmith? Oh yeah, it's this guy right here. This guy next to the
Do the best I
the
can
forge.
with what I've got.
Bang. Lifesteal. Great. Hunt.
Go on
Okie
now.
dokie. Away we go. Oh, what a day. I love it when I can have a day where I meet a whole bunch of new people, get to chat with them, hear their opinions on stuff, and get to play some games. Hopefully entertain people. That's a wonderful time. I think today would definitely be just that. But you know, people haven't thrown money at me. You know, usually I have to take off my shirt before that happens. It's always nice when I don't have to do that. For everyone involved. It's like, why won't you let me go and attack that guy? He's a friendly, you idiot. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oops. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean anything about it. By it. Try not to set off your entire minefield. So we're looking for a cathartic rift here somewhere. Because we need to go into a cathartic rift. It's out here somewhere. For multiple things. Because apparently that's where one of the dudes we need to kill is. And we also need to get the Spirit of Mogdrun from there. So we'll find it here in a minute. It's amazing how once you get to Fort Icon, the pace of the game kind of changes. It's like you get to Fort Icon and then all of a sudden it's like a roll down the hill. It's just like, boom, you're at the necropolis. And it's like, I won't say the game has pacing issues, but maybe it has pacing, how it's kind of lined up. Because it's like the time where you get, when you leave, so it's like when you leave the prison, right? Leave Devil's Crossing, and you're making your way up to Homestead, it actually takes quite a while to get through all of this arid, deserty-esque type stuff. And then you get to Homestead, it's like, it takes a little bit of time to clear out the stuff around it in the Blood Grove. You know what? It's kind of the Dark Veil Gate. Once you get to the Dark Veil Gate, it's like you blink your eyes and all of a sudden you're headed into the Tomb of Watchers. it really starts to move.
That skill's not ready.
My ethereal terraformer. All right, let's go southish. And it is just a kind of a thing in the base game. It's like when you're playing the expansions, they both feel very well balanced when it comes to like how fast you're progressing through stuff. I don't think there was ever a time that I wouldn't say that I was ever bored in the base game, but there was a period where when you're trying to get up to Homestead, where it's like, wow, this is taking a while, you know? It was never boring, it was just like, whew. But yeah, once you get into the expansions, they all feel so good. Usually you hit the Necropolis, then hop into Alt, then eventually stop playing. Oh. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, but the expansions are actually a ton, or you should, but the expansions are a ton of fun, in my opinion. And you can take that for whatever you believe it's worth. But yeah, Forgotten Gods. Forgotten Gods has a lot of cool stuff with it. But Melmoth, I really enjoyed all the areas you go to in Melmoth. I really enjoyed the story of it too. So yeah, Melmoth, I really, really like. I think I probably like Melmoth more than Forgotten Gods. Part of that is probably because I just like beating up on the ethereals. There's only like one area that's a little slow in Melmoth. But I enjoy fighting through all the different swamps and stuff. Oh, I should have dropped a rift outside, and I didn't. So we shouldn't die in here. No promises, though. Always can happen. My energy is empty. Or depleted, or whatever fancy words they use for that. Need more energy. Need more minerals. You need more gas for that. I also come from a world of StarCraft. So every once in a while I might fade into my StarCraft phase. You're like, why is he talking about pylons? Yeah, it will happen. Trust me. Eventually I'll start talking about random stuff. Art, how you doing today? I am having a great day. Got back from my vacation where I was visiting my grandmother for her 101st birthday yesterday, or first day back was yesterday. That was amazing. And just having a great day. A lot of people hanging out in chat today and talking. It's been a lively day in chat, and I'm loving it. So how was your day? Hope everything is well. There we go. You must construct additional pylons. Yes. You must build that structure on creep. Oh yeah. To be perfectly honest, when I get done streaming here, I will go eat dinner, and then the first thing I always do is I come back up to my computer and I do a couple of co-op missions in StarCraft 2. That's like kind of how I chill out in the evening, is I do co-op in StarCraft 2. I love it. After that, I'm going to have to start writing the script for my next video. And I think my next video for Grim Dawn is going to be... I think I'm going to do like rarities on items. Because I found rarities on items rather confusing. So I want to do a video about, you know, what is a rare? What is a double rare? What are prefixes, suffixes? You know, what is an infrequent? Why does any of that matter? You know, stuff like that. Co-op in StarCraft 2 is fun as hell? Yeah. What's your favorite co-op commander? Or it's like, oh man, I thought I was coming into a Grim Dawn stream, and here they're talking about StarCraft. What a bunch of StarCraft nerds. Nice. Get loot. Give you a sec, gotta remember him. That's fine. I ain't going anywhere. I ain't going anywhere yet. We got like 2 hours left. Alright, so there's our rift. This is the Forsaken Waste. We need to go to the Obsidian Throne. You've already asked, but did you see the avatars? Whichever, what are we talking about? A series? What are we specifically talking about? Because I don't remember. Ah, Dahaka. Dahaka's fun. So do you play like the Super Dahaka, or do you play the Dahaka that you split into two? The Primal Zerg, yeah. Hey, look, we have 2 Dahaka fans. Look at that. 2 Dahaka fans. There you go. I am a fan of Zerg. So if I was to say my favorite commander, see, now I have to think. I could give you my 2 favorite commanders. Probably my... I really like Zagara, because I like the Zergs, you know, just Zerg being Zerg, and nothing is more Zergy than Zagara, right? You know? But... I like, oh crap, my brain just went dead. I see his damn face in my mind right now. And his not stupid Russian accent, but his Russian accent. Why did I all of a sudden just, for some reason my brain keeps thinking about Karax, and it's not Karax, because Karax is a freaking Protoss. And my brain is trying to think of... Alarak is a badass. He is. Alarak is fun. Son of a bitch. just let them do what they want to do. Thakard is just that Zerg dream. Stukov, jeez. Thank you. Brain was betraying me hard, man. Stukov is another one of those things because my favorite thing to do with Stukov is where you have the one set of skills, mastery level, whatever it's called, where his bunkers like continuously produce dudes and just kick them out. And so you just have these waves of infested. See, I can't believe I forgot his name all of a sudden. Because his mission in Heart of the Swarm is also like probably my favorite. I love the mission in the game. And it is. You just basically sit back with Kerrigan and you just let the infested Terrans do everything. And I love it. I just have so much fun with that. It's another one of those things where it's like, you sit back, you build the things, and then they just do everything for you. It's not that I don't like micro, but it just eliminates the need for it, you know? Stukov is a semi-AFK player. And you know what? Sometimes if you've had a long day, you don't want to just, you know, be pressing all the buttons. You just want, you know, the buttons to be kind of pressed for you. And Stukov is great for that. You know, Stukov does what Stukov does, and you just kind of sit there and, like, okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, I can't believe I forgot that name. I do enjoy going Rainer every once in a while. A lot of times I just play random because I'll play them all. But I like doing Rainer with the, you know, going BC only. And just going mass BC because, you know, what's better than mass BC? Mass BC is just a lot of fun. Same thing if you want to go with Artanis. Go like mass Tempest. Or if you want to do Kerrison, it's mass Carrier, you know? Maybe I'm boring. Hey, the spirit of Mugdragon. Can't micromanage with Rainer enough to do Marines. I can do it. I take way too many losses. I'm not great at microing, but I do okay. But I do enjoy. I mean, Marines are fun, but battle cruisers are funner. Yes, I said funner. I know. If not just for waiting around to hear battle cruiser operational. Battle cruiser online. Yes, I know. Not necessarily the same game, but Abathur's fun because Abathur. What more do you have to say? Abathur is Abathur. Maybe I'm just kind of a siege guy. I like Abathur for the swarm hosts. Swarm hosts are another AFK build. Maybe I'm just freaking lazy. Maybe that's it, guys. It's not that I like specific guys because, you know, their story or their abilities. Maybe I'm just a lazy little bastard. You know, maybe that's what it is, dude. You're not bad or good at this. You're just lazy. You know what? That might be it. Like, plant things down, click button, there they go. That's all you need to do. Protoss-wise, Artanis is fun for just being able to set down the thing and just drop stuff in. And Mass Phoenix Artanis is a blast. I love Mass Phoenix Artanis. And then if things get a little too dicey, you go, or if there's stuff on the ground you need to kill, it's like, okay, we'll go Tempest. Phoenix with carriers. His super carriers. The great thing with Phoenix is if you go, he has one of his masteries, and when you go with that, or maybe it's one of his upgrades, I can't remember. But you can like build a Stargate right away, and like a fleet command right away, to where it's like you can go straight into carriers from the get-go. And who doesn't like going straight into carriers before you even have a zealot? You know? Yes, Phoenix. Respect the Phoenix. Respect. Yeah. There's an achievement for him where it's like you have to get a certain number of carriers out in a certain period of time. And I got that one. Don't you worry. Zeratul? Zeratul is really fun because of it's a different way to play. It's like, okay, you're going to find these, you're going to go out and you're going to find these artifacts, right? And then you're going to get a bunch of different abilities because you found these artifacts. It's like, okay, that is cool and that is different. And then it gets really different if you do his little tornado build, because that's just a little crazy. The Beacon of Lost Souls. It's a part of the Shepherd of Lost Souls set. Looks like it's a pet-related set. On all 4 pieces, you get +3 raise skeletons, +3 summon Hellhound, +1 summon limit to summon Hellhound. More health to raise skeletons, more attack speed on the skeletons. And +3 summon limit on raised skeletons. This seems awesome. Hang on a second. So +1 to summon Hellhound. That's Occultist. +3 to summon to raise skeletons. So that's Necromancer. What is Occultist Necromancer, guys? What's the name of that one? Hang on a second. All right, cursor. New window. Occultist Necro is heading over to Karim Tools really quick. Occultist Necro. A Kabbalist. Kabbalist is... The names of the classes in this game are just so good. I mean, I'm running around as a Witchblade. That's just a really freaking cool title. A Witchblade. Kabbalist. Oh, there's so many just great names. Necromancer. See, this is the Oathkeeper is cool because you take it with like anything.
Here's Liz, whose bladder leaks dropped
Who the hell is
uninvited.
I don't want to hear a commercial about Len's bladder leakage. We're having a stream here. It's not time for commercials about bladder leakage. Thank you, ads. All right. It's like Oathkeeper Necromancer. It's an oppressor build. Well, that's a great name. It's like Oathkeeper and Inquisitor is a paladin. Okay, that's pretty basic. Archon for Oathkeeper Shaman. Archon. Okay. Power overwhelming. That's all that's in my mind. Templar. Great names. These are wonderful names. Dervish. Oh my gosh. Sentinel. These are just wonderful. Warlord. There's so many wonderful names. Inquisitor has a whole bunch of great names too, because they're all like, we're angry that you picked that class. Deceiver. Deceiver. Mage Hunter. Vindicator. Apostate. It's just like, oh, jeez. Just so many great names. Thakard gets very easily distracted, guys. May you send me in Discord place where you can meet the first avatar? Yeah, sure. I do have a Discord. And if you ever want to send me something over there, more than welcome to. You'll often find me or Mambu out there in an evening doing stuff. If you ever want to hang out with us. There we go. Okay, bad guy killed. Give me his loots. Mythical Chthonian Thread Sash. Once again, this looks cool. Lifestealer Nova? That sounds awesome. +2 to sigil consumption? That's great. But I lose the +1 to all soldier skills. And I don't know if... Whatever it's going to be, it's going to have to be really, really good for me to go, okay, I'll lose my +1 to soldier skills for that item. It's going to have to be a really cool thing that makes me switch, makes me put on a different pair of pants with a different belt, you know? And I haven't found it yet, guys. I wonder if this game... This might be something you guys know about. Did this game come out before or after Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Because I have to say, every single cathodic area feels like you've gone through an Oblivion gate. I need to play Oblivion again. That being said, I need to play whatever the other one was. Sky something's... It starts with an S. I own the thing, never played it. You know, number 5. The one that everybody loves. Dragonborn, whatever it is. Or you are a Dragonborn. Dragon something. Skyrim, thank you. The problem that I have is there are a lot of games that I want to play. It's like, I still have to finish Fallout 4, and then I want to do other Fallout things, and then it's like, there's Skyrim, you know, people are going, well, what about Grand Theft Auto? Have you played that? Nope. There's this list of things that I own that I've never played, that people want me to do. But the issue I run into is the fact that I get into games that don't have like legitimate ends to them. So it's like, you know, I play Dota, or I play Stellaris, or I play Civilization, you know? Or I do Grim Dawn, and you just keep doing different builds, right? And so you never really have an end, you know? I would love to be able to get through more games.
That skill's not ready.
Go. Don't burn yourselves out. Well, I don't think that will ever be a problem. There are some things I take breaks from. It's like I was taking a break from Galaxies. And that's another one. It's an MMO where I can do whatever I want, so it's like it's never ending. And sometimes I move away from stuff. It's like I haven't played Dota 2 in years. I mean, the International was going on like right now, and I haven't even watched it. Which is probably the first time that's happened in a while. I'm gonna have to watch that. You hate MOBAs so much? What is the reason behind your hatred of MOBAs? Because it's different for other people. Gonna fill this up while you... MOBAs take a lot of work, especially Dota 2. So, like, you have to memorize a lot of stuff. It's like, you have to have your characters that you know how to play, but then you have to know how all the other characters play. You know, I might be a support, but I have to know how every single carry plays. The communities are toxic. Yes. They are that. I think a lot of that's because when you play a game like StarCraft and multiplayer, the only person you ever have to blame is like yourself, you know? And people really don't like when it's themselves to blame. And in MOBAs, you can always blame your teammates. So that makes them inherently toxic because people never want to take responsibilities for being shit. And so they would rather blame. It's easier to blame other people and make themselves feel like they're not bad than to take the responsibility of being bad and learning from it. So that results in toxicity. It does. And there's, yeah, no way around that. Definitely toxic. What's up, Mambo? Welcome back, sir. Hey, Mambo. I was talking to Ender's Blade about Galaxies. He used to play Galaxies back in the day. Former OG Galaxies player. Which server did you play on way back when, if you remember? I think everybody remembers their first server. You're a war vet, you have nerve damage due to grenade chaparral, so you can't Twitch game anymore? There you go. I was on Bloodfin. I'm a blood flowing guy. Mambu, where did you start off? Oh yeah, we've already been talking about the emus. Ahazi. Oh, we returned to Father Kaiman. Okay. Oh, I had to secure the Necropolis inner rift gate. That's right, that's right. But I did get this stuff, so we can restore the shrine. I believe, if I'm thinking back correctly, Ender's Blade said he was a Terrace Kasi creature handler. Back in the days. He was in Discord? Okie dokie. There we go. Where's our guy? I wonder if this guy will remember that I've already played stuff on normal difficulty like the witch did. That was cool. I like the fact that the witch knew that I'd like already been playing the game. That was interesting.
Have you come to pay your respects, mortal?
Too bad I don't get the devotion point, right? This guy didn't give me any missions right now, did he? All right. I think that was it. All right. We do see him again, though, I believe. Did that remove the thing from my map? Yes, it did. That's what it was. Okay. Broken Hills. He can fight with you? Am I going to fight him? I would have to piss him off, right? Kick the Avatar's ass? Well, Art was telling me he wanted me to do with it. Just chat with him. You could bite the bullet. Welcome. All right. People want me to fight him. Okay. People want me to fight him. I get an achievement. Okay, you said the right words. All right, people want me to fight him. Oh, this is even better because Vampire isn't here right now. And Vampire's preferred thing, his favorite thing to do in this world is watch me die. And so if we fight this guy right now and he kills me and Vampire doesn't get to see it, oh, it's even so much better. All right, let's do this.
Have you come?
God or not, you die. Misguidedly attack. Oh, look at that. See that? I knew he was going to cast a lightning bolt at me.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, that hurt. Oh, where's my anti-God resistance? You beat him pretty easy with a Mambu army? Yeah. 21 million HP. All right, this might take a minute, guys. Don't worry. I have to look at his abilities. Okay, that looks nasty. That looks even nastier. Oh, he brought friends! Oh my god! He brought lots of friends! Oh, holy cow. He brought lots and lots of friends. Lots of friends with lots of health, too. Okay, now we're in it to win it. Now we're in it to win it, guys. We have 10 of these different things left. Let's see how many we can burn in one day. You think this dude is the hardest fight in the game? Of course you guys wanted me to fight it. This is like Streamer 101. Watch streamer die to hard thing.
Can't do that yet.
Jeez, already. Oh, no. All right, we didn't live very long there. Are we even hurting him at all? I'm so not gonna burn another pair of elixirs. I don't even know if we're hurting him. This isn't even on alt. I understand. I suck. Alright, so which one of his abilities is the one that I really need to avoid? So that stuns me. That summons stuff.
Can't do that yet.
And something that just hit me put asunder on me. Alright. Okay. I cannot stand in that storm. Those hurt. Alright, get out of the storm thing. Damn! Okay. All right. End of shift needs to hurry. You want to play Grim Dawn now? That's how it happens, right? I don't even know if we've even hit his, really brought down his. I need to max out my gear. Okay. I mean, he has full health.
Can't do that yet.
All right, you're saying I can't beat him with my lousy 2400 armor? Is that what you're saying? Excellent. All right. Huh, who would have thought Mambu would lead me astray? Actually, everyone would lead me astray. Like I said, this is Streamer 101. They always, you know the games that have like the Twitch integration and everyone tries to make the worst things ever to have happen to everybody at the same time. All right. This was expected. I bit the bullet. We had a little fun with that. Let's go back down here to the Broken Hills. I haven't done a single, it's snowing. Is it snowing because that guy? Oh, it's not snowing anymore. Okay. Mythical Cruel Edge. And what is our double rare? Thunderstruck Preserver War Maul of Shattered Reality. Two-handed melee mace. Aether damage, electrocute, lightning damage, aether damage, chaos damage. Electrocute damage with increased duration, stun duration. Physical damage converted to lightning damage. 91 offensive ability, that's kind of nice. 21 attack speed. That's a lot of attack speed. Wow, that's a lot of attack speed. And it has lightning bolt, 30% chance when you... It has lightning bolt. Mambo, it has lightning bolt. I can't give up my cadence spell, but it has lightning bolt. One of the most fun things I've done so far, guys, it was from 2 different items, and one gave me lightning bolt, and the other gave me doom bolt. And I don't think I've smiled that much yet in the game. So he has massive resistances, gotcha. Oh, all right. I don't think I have many things that reduce resistances. I have achieved Revered with Homestead. Not quite sure what would... Question. Did me... By betraying that one god, did that make people angry at me? Not that doesn't really bother me, because it's easy enough to get those factions back. Well, I guess we're fighting the beast nemesis today after all. I do like this fight. Did you just see him? He's running around down there. Okay. Oh, wow. He's a fast little sucker, isn't he? Holy cow. That dude is quick. Kubakura. The Endless Menace. There he goes. There he goes. Hang on, dude. I'll come back to you in a second. I never explored down here. I think Mambo armor can get 75% resist reduction. Yeah, well, I ain't there. That's not my thing. I think it's really fun when the game has such a tough challenge. I agree. And I'm not, like you said, I'm not even on Ultimate. It gives people something to build towards, you know, as they continue to play. All right, I'm going to just uncover this really quick, and then we're going to go back and talk to that guy. And we'll drop a portal, go back and fight the boss. Did that one dude fall off the edge? Aww. Bunch of greens and some and a yellow. There we go. Okay. I think the Mambu army is overpowered. I think you should only go out with half of them next time. Hold the phone. I don't know if I've ever wandered back here. It's not very far. Huh. I love that I'm still finding secret areas. I love it. Zarathuslan? Way OP, not just OP, just way OP. I do love fighting this guy. It's like just perfect for my build. Cadence just kind of eats this up, you know? That was close. Cadence just smashes through that guy. I love it. I love it. Okay. No purples out of that guy today, unfortunately. All right, we got an hour left. We got some space left. Let's make a quick trip back home. Go grab a skeleton key. And we'll do our first ever elite run through a challenge dungeon. What could possibly go wrong?
Got something you need stashed.
What could possibly go wrong? I thought I turned this in. Oh no, that's for the hidden path thing, which I'm still trying to find. All right. Cool. Love the design of the gold set. You know, I haven't taken a look at all these different designs.
Put it to good use.
I need to one of these days. Thakard don't like. Thakard doesn't like. Never mind. Shouldn't have hit that button. Not worth. Got my skeleton key.
You need stashed.
Yep. Give me just a second, guys. I'm just trying to free up a little bit of space. Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly too. Okay, that's less ugly. Hit the wrong one. Oh, brain. Brain, you can't cope. You can't cope with this. Okay. Okay. You're good. You're good. Calm down. You're fine.
It's safe with me. Promise.
We'll be good. We'll be good. What could possibly go wrong? You know what we should do? We do have some points to spend. Or a point to spend. Where do we want to put our point? I'm wondering about putting it in here. Oh, Fevered Rage. 13 to 19% reduction to enemies' health. Total damage modified by 60. Plus 25% offensive ability, minus 25% defensive ability. Plus 150% total speed, minus 35% skill energy cost. So they do more stuff to me, but they're weaker. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. And we don't have much in the way of points for it either. So... I mean, do I just dump it in Oleron's Rage? I'm assuming this is probably it. Alright, we'll put it there for now. Probably going to redo those at some point, not too far away. Especially as we start finalizing our sets, getting more of that stuff. Okay. Steps of Torment. Very first time on the Elite difficulty. They have Crippling. They will slow me by 18% for 3 seconds. Wonderful. And they do more physical damage. And I can move faster. And I have higher max movement speed. So it's not as bad of a slow, I guess. Luckily, we've already fought the boss, or the nemesis for the Astrakarn, not Astrakarn, the undead. Why can't my brain remember the name of the area? Arkovian. The Arkovian undead. I've been up in the Astrakarn areas, okay? Give me a break. The big question is, how am I going to fare against the big dude? Not the main boss, but the second level boss. That's the guy that usually gets me. That's the guy that usually gets me. I'm looking forward to see what type of gear we get out of this. I'm hoping it'll be nice.
I can't do that.
Sorry, Mike. I had to move my mouse around. It's... Okay, would you stop healing that guy? Jeez. Hang on 1 second. Jump into Discord. That way Mambu can laugh at me. Greetings, Mambu, sir.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good. It's been a good day. Quite a few people hanging out in chat today, which has been quite nice. I love talking to these new folks, having big conversations while they all watch me die. I was kind of surprised so many of them are coming on the YouTube side of things. I like it. Oh, it's changed throughout the day. Yeah. Let's keep going.
That skill's not ready.
Man, look at that bloody pox go. It's just made for clearing out those large groups, you know? I love it. And bloody pox with aether fire on it, just such a good combination. Such a good combination. Go. Go. Gotta get me loots. I know that a lot of people probably just like run through these things. Straight to the end. Forget all the little boxes. I am still at the point where I like opening the little boxes, you know?
I try to open it. Especially at the higher levels, you have the purple thing drop out.
You can get what?
You can still get a purple out of them, especially at the level that you're at. So
Oh, interesting.
I always open them.
Well, they're, you know. they're
I've got
good.
purples just out of jars, so.
I have too. We are now in misery. think I want to go the other way first, don't I? This isn't the... Yeah, the next thing's down there. Yeah, I knew listening to you folks telling me, oh yeah, attack this guy. He likes it. He likes it when you do that. I was pretty sure that that was going to go poorly for me.
Well, it's a good test, and now all you need to do is get a little better and stuff like that. You can go back to it and talk to him again.
So he's...
It's an immediate option. You can then regenerate the attack.
Oh, does he go passive like when you restart the game?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you were saying the other one to do that with, and I haven't actually gone back, is the pit boss?
Yeah, you should go try the pit boss. Ravager is the next one. Is another celestial that's
Avatar thing?
I have not tried Ravager.
Shrine cleared. What you got in your coffin today, dude? Iron bits. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Hang on a second. Oh, never mind. I can go back in there over here. All right, let's keep going.
How much of you like Doom Bolt and Lightning Bolt? I see a Primal Strike build in your future.
Oh, I'm sure. I am absolutely positive that that's going to be how it goes. People are already like, Primal Strike's fun, you'll love it. And I think they're absolutely correct. This game has Final Super Ultra Strong Boss. If you beat him, you actually get the strongest, the Avatar of Thakard. One of these days. One of these days. You know, maybe one of these days I'll become like the most super duper of all Grim Dawn streamers or content creators. And eventually you'll have to fight me in game. That's like the life dream of all like content creators that aren't in it for like the money. You know, it's like to have you exist as like a character in game. That'd be fun. Hello, boss guy.
That skill's not ready.
I haven't fought this guy in a while, so I'm watching my health. We're doing okay. Damn it, would you stop? Jeez. I had him down low, and then the freaking priest or whatever it is over there healed him, like, back up to full. It's like, excuse me, sir.
Not ready.
What, you think I can't get you behind the door? Suck it, skeleton. I have destroyed the priest. You are correct. His master will be pleased. For your service, I bestow upon you this key. Oh yeah, he gave me a key. Oh no, it's the skeleton. It's a. Oh, he gives me one and the blueprint. Ancient places. Lord Executioner. I have questions. Never mind. Dink. Dink, 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 dink. All right. So before I do this, we got about 45 minutes left. Gonna grab more coffee. Gonna stretch the legs for, 30 seconds or so. Actually, I have been stopping around 5 o'clock. I've been trying to stop around 5 so I could go on a walk before dinner, because Thakard's trying to become thin Thakard and not fat Thakard.
Probably a healthy fact.
Healthy Thakard, that's to a kind of a thing. Well, we've unlocked this. You know what? Let's start with this tomorrow. Let's call it for a day here. I mean, we've gone through Fort Icon. We're getting ready to go through the Plains of... We've already gone through the Plains of Strife. Gates of Necropolis is already set up. So, I think what we'll do tomorrow is why not take a break from the game portion of... or the story portion of the game. And we will do... to start tomorrow off, we will do the 2 challenge dungeons that we currently have access to, which is Steps of Torment and Port Valbury. And then, who knows, maybe after that we'll maybe even be able to unlock the 3rd one. It is 3 in the first game, right?
Yes.
Okay. The 3rd one is called Bastion of Chaos?
Yes.
It says that on the map. So don't think that Thakard was like smart or anything. He just read stuff. There's Port Valbury up there. All right. So tomorrow we will try and do some challenge dungeons. Steps of Torment, Port Valbury, and then maybe get the 3rd one. Bastion of Chaos unlocked. All right. Thank you guys for coming out and hanging out with me today. Special thank you to Ender's Blade. Very appreciative of the donation that you've given me. To all of you who have subscribed over there on YouTube, thank you very much. If you haven't taken a look at any of the videos I've made for Grim Dawn, please do so. For you guys who have played the game as long as you have, they probably won't give you anything new, but your views, your comments in them especially, might allow other people who are new to the game, like me, to learn something from those videos. So I will see you all here tomorrow, and we will continue on. We will do ourselves some challenge dungeons and continue the story on just a little bit further and do more of this elite stuff. It's a lot of fun. All right, catch you all later on. See you. Bye-bye.